reporting to you live from a thunderstorm as it continues to rage on throughout the period of time that we are looking at the stock market. I repeat, we are looking at one of the largest storms in history. Oh boy. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Snap your fingers out. Da, 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 da. Let me tell you what's up on the snow ridge. Yo, Salcero, what's up, bro? How you doing, my guy? You ready? Gold and silver poppin'. We got the SPY on the rise. SPY's killing it right now. See, NVOS up to 31. TNON, nice little pop up from 85. What do you think of TNON, Salcero? I kind of like TNON, the way it looks. I'm not going to get over jubilated in any way, but I'm going to definitely have some interesting times here. Let's get ready to rumble. Come on, baby. It's comeback time. Comeback story. Curious to see. It has a decent setup. It's still a little early on for the pop, but we'll see what happens here. I think we should see a spike at some point. Excuse me. AUDC continued to climb here. NVIDIA popping up to 441. NVOS looks ready for, I mean, it is over a trend line here. It did break out. Might have to come retest this area. I know Steve is not the biggest fan of it, especially with the reverse split incoming, so just keep that in mind with a lot of, with that ticker. What about CDIO? MVIS. Wow, look at that. MVIS with what a rally, man. That would have been a good play as well. What about Fubo? I bought some Fubo calls here. Now we do have support here at 302. Curious to see a bit of a head and shoulders here. Yeah, no, it is. The jobs reports. Apparently, this was the first jobs reports where they admitted that there was a reduction in unemployment to a degree. See, Hezbollah. By the way, Hezbollah's leader is giving a speech. You can watch this. You can watch this on YouTube if you want to. Dude, what is the world coming to? God. No, to be fair, you could watch the entire Afghan war on the internet if you wanted to. No, don't do it to me, Fubo. Damn, bro, you really just gonna double top here. Yeah, to be fair, it was already spiked up a decent amount. So the question is, where's the SPY going to? 438 is next. Well, let me see something here. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know about this. Because if you look back here, we had a drop below the 200. Then we had a pop up. Then we had a drop below the 200 again. Then we had a pop up, which is exactly what it's doing. We rallied all the way up above the levels, which was, so we should maybe retest this. If we're kind of going back here, maybe retest this 444 area. The SPY hit 436 today. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't put it past it. 3280, by the way, on the NVOS. And then, so, yeah, I think once we get to 444 here, right around this, I think that's when we just absolutely collapse like a motherfucker. I don't see how we actually maintain this breakout. Because right now we're just gapping up. But I guess if you want to play calls, you could be making a shit ton of money. Honestly, playing calls up until 444, that's completely risk off right now. So you got gold and silver currently rising. Can't believe the 10-year. 10 years back at support, so to be fair, a pullback was necessary. It actually rose a lot more than I was expecting it to. Needed to surpass 432.73. I mean, today is Friday, so I don't think we're gonna have a lot of volatility. If I'm not mistaken, most Fridays have been very, very quiet. But I don't know, maybe because, like, the question is, do bulls step back in? I think that's kind of the question, because, how do you say, rallied, yeah, whatever. Dude, people are still playing Fortnite? What the fuck? By the way, total U.S. bankruptcy filings was 13%, 12-month period. Still think we have a ways to go on that. I don't think you really. TNON looking. I think TNON could see a nice little spike over the VWAP. I don't know. Maybe if there's enough volume into the open. NVOS getting dropped here. Morning all, still in the red. Don't see a good play yesterday and today just yet. Well, the SPY is rallying once again, so how do you say? I was kind of expecting pennies to rally behind this, but maybe not. Maybe we're just waiting for shit to hit the fan here. I do like TNON setup. I do have fuel cell. Where's fuel cell? Fuel cell hit 122. I do like, okay, so we did break above the 500. I do like fuel cells. I think fuel cell will have like a nice little climb here. Maybe a retest is 128. If not, I think we could retest this 500 on the 4 hour. When's the last time we did it? That was back in July 17th. Always takes a little bit of time. Yeah, we generally like to hit that 500. So if we angle this properly, like 158, yeah. If anything, the 4 hour looks bullish. The daily will be questionable here because we are going to be gapping up. I doubt we're going to be opening up above 123. If we can open up above 123, honestly, that's bullish as fuck. And it's Friday. Bart, I totally agree with you, bro. This is why I'm a little hesitant on the SPY rally right here, because it is a Friday. Like, if we rally, it's definitely a squeeze. If we trade sideways, that's honestly kind of what I'm expecting. If we fall, then I think the market has to ask itself a lot of questions over the weekend. The problem is the market doesn't give a shit and the market has no incentive to look under the hood of the economy right now. Which is a bit concerning considering, it's the fucking market. But, hey, what you gonna do? Because what? Most of the GDP we experienced, that was people spending way too much on goods that they should be buying for cheap, as well as going into debt. So, Sue, hey! Cup of tea, yeah? Scrumptious scones and biscuits. I mean, you guys don't even have scones. I just realized that. Well, I hope it's not raining, but it is, England, so I expect it to be pouring right now. If it's not, I'm a bit disappointed. By the way, do the Northern Cali boys, do any of you guys have do you guys still have the Santa Ana winds? I can't wait for it to get colder. We're how many days away? We're now 4 days away. I'm waiting for this winter weather to kick in. Just let it sit there. Yeah, TNON looks good. I still think you get a pop over the VWAP on TNON here. Hey, Raul. Good morning, my guy. Good morning to you, sir. How you doing? There we go. TNON popping up. I like the setup here. I'm not saying it's going to rally, but All right, we're now 6:13. I think it's time for me to go get some coffee. I think that's about the time we're at. Still keeping an eye on TNON, though. I think that boy's ready. Waiting for 80 degrees on Xmas. Oh man, I hope the fuck not. I don't know. Wow, TNON, what you looking like right now, bro? Where's that? Where's Fubo? Fubo bouncing back up off that 100. Kind of to be expected. Otherwise than that, I don't really see any real runners right now. I'm curious to see. Today's going to be an exciting day. Well, this week's been a bit boring. The SPY's been rallying, but the movement with it hasn't really been consistent. I don't know. I think if TNON comes back down to this like 122 or this 103, I'd consider it. It's way too high. It's gonna double top here. It doesn't have the volume. MACD doesn't look good. Yeah, it looks. I guess it's not gonna push above the VWAP. I was like, maybe if it pushes above the VWAP, you could see a pop up here, but. Okay, what's Fubo up to? I need Fubo to break that VWAP again. We do have MACD on the way down. For the most part, we do have RSI kind of back to where I want it. It's sunny. Man, I don't want it to be sunny. Waiting for El Nino to kick in. We got SPY heading back up to the 33s here. We did open above 13, which is very interesting. We still got about 12 minutes left here. I'm impressed by fuel cell, man. 123. Here we go. I don't think a move until the open is like necessary. Barbara, oh, that was a little loud, sorry. Barbara, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning, or as, how do you say, Zim's pre-Saturday. He's just on a whole 24-hour cycle ahead of us. Bart, winner, chicken dinner or balanga sandwich? I don't know. I don't even think we're gonna have a balanga sandwich. I think we're gonna be throwing up chopped up Hank's hot dogs at this market today, bro. If I'm gonna be real with you here, I'm not. I'm excited, but I'm not like confident in like big moves. Not in the overall market. I would say Pennyland. I think we're gonna see some squeezes today. Probably. Just gotta wait. All right. Well, let's see. Keep going NVOS, but you want NVOS to go down? I think NVOS is going to retest this 28 probably. Probably the top of that line right here. Wouldn't surprise me. Makes sense to kind of go back down to that 500. I don't know. TNON looking like it's going to be baloney for a little bit. I thought it had more juice on that VWAP push because volume was picking up, but it just did the opposite. So come on, Fubo. Let's have one little last spike, one last little rally. Or what about DTCK? Where's that good old DTCK? Kind of hoping DTCK actually comes back down here, but so we did have a rally on gold for a little bit here. I think it was because of Hezbollah's leader speaking. I see. Isn't Hezbollah like? Aren't they like trained? I know Hezbollah's a. I know, despite what a lot of people may say about Hezbollah is a very interesting story from what I gather. They're not your average day run-of-the-mill boys. Okay, Goro. I'm just gonna call it Goro. Wallbox, WBX. Oh no, this bitch fucking sold off. Damn. You gotta be finding a bottom here at some point. What about HUBC? HUBC tapping 50 again. Expect to move from there as well. I don't know. Guess it's time to just let the market open here. We're still about 7 minutes away. I don't think trading 7 minutes before open is necessarily something I want to partake in. Excuse me. What about AREB? How's AREB holding up? AREB has earnings next week, if I'm not mistaken. And they got it the 14th. Oh shit, okay. TNON popping back up again. 143 this time. Hit 144. SPY still climbing here. Could we just gonna see a squeeze to 440 here on the SPY? Maybe it's time to just go calls for the day. That's a good open on TNON. Kind of afraid to buy the dip last time. For which one, Bart? There we go. TNON 148, 140. Yep. Damn, they left this like 10 minutes later than I was expecting it, but whatever. That's fine. Because now you got extremely bullish setup. RSI and MACD are a little up there, but you got a pop up on volume with a open up above. You're gonna see that selling pressure kick in. I don't know, maybe it's worth it to just go. I'm not even sure if I actually, let me check that. What about Apple? Apple down 2%. That's not terrible. Apple was down 4% yesterday. Oh, cool. Almost everything I'm in. I'll just try to look for some double or triple bottoms. And then maybe some volume swings. And then just, I don't know, that could be something to look for. Again, this is why I think in and out is probably the best, not only the best burger joint, but also a good strategy within the market right now. By the way, in and out's, it's all right. Sun also continues to climb. Actually, let me look at the fundamentals of Sun real quick. Wait. Actually, one last little dip for some more coffee. All right. Here we go. Minute and a half. Minute and a half. In and out is overrated. Yeah, I agree. In and out's actually not that good. It's average at best. Their fries suck. The burgers are decent, but even then. I don't know. Plus, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a fasting here. I'm gonna try to do a day or two without eating food. I need to cleanse myself for a little bit. All right, here we go, Everyone getting ready. 15 seconds, out the gate. Everyone got their gear on, their boots, their helmet. Boom, there we go. Market is open. All right, TNON 140, NVOS 30, SPY looks to be popping up here. That's interesting. All right. Let's look at the top here. So TNON is there, NVOS chilling, DOCN $27, XRTX popping up, not very high, lottery popping up, KTTA, EVTL, interesting, NVOS popping up here. Alright, let's take a look. There we go. TNON looking pretty good. Well, still indecisive at the open here. We'll just be patient. Anything else? Anything else worthy of interest or note? LIFW popping up here. Fuel cell 125. LIFW 279 moving up rapidly here. Hold up, let me take a look at the Interesting. Hold up. Let me. I don't know. Not yet. Not yet. TNON getting rejected on the pop-up here. NVOS still climbing. Looking for 32 here. LIFW. Wait, I was going to look at the SPY here. SPY. I'm popping up. I think it's best to just kind of let the market settle here a little bit. All right. Let's collect some of that money. All right. We're done with that bullshit. Okay, let's take a look. QUBT popping up here is set for a little bit of a breakout here. QUBT does look pretty good here, actually. Not a lot of volume, though. NVOS kind of just chilling. I don't have IT on here. Okay. IT popped up. XRTX, low volume pop-up. QUBT getting rejected. DFLI opening up here. LIFW. Let's see, 279 popped up. NVOS trading sideways. TNON 130. CIS popped up here just before open. Interesting play. Holo as well. DTCK moving up to 470. LQR popping up here. LQR looks pretty good actually. We're going to sell that, take the profit there. Oh boy. Watch out, LQR. HUBC. Yeah, HUBC needs a little bit of time to kind of settle here. 44.58. That's actually a little bit lower than I was expecting here. Come on, LQR. LQR is moving, baby. LQR is moving. Okay, where did I have... What did I say? I said... Oh, wow. I drew this sort of channel here. LQR is now hitting 14 cents. 14.10. LQR looks to be a potential winner chicken dinner type play right here. No baloney. Hopefully. Question is LQR the play that's going to get me out of the hundreds? Hopefully so. All right. I don't know, bro. HUBC is very fucking oversold here. Normally we go into like a really oversold area and then we continue to sell off for a little bit. This is the first time we've retested the bottom of this RSI here. I think you could see a decent swing, to be honest. Not crazy, especially because TNON, there we go. That's that setup I was waiting for, bro. That's that setup I was looking for. The 13 EMA just below the VWAP here. We got some interesting plays. Don't be discouraged here. Do not be discouraged. OTLK popping up here. I think TNON actually is a decent setup. The volume is a little questionable. HUBC back up to 48 cents here. MND, MNMD, Mind Medicine. Isn't this a... If I'm not mistaken, that's actually a... Isn't MNMD Don't they do something with hallucinogenics? No, they just... Why the fuck would this company be running? Oh, wow, they got good cash on hand. Okay. Oh, that's just a good reevaluation squeeze, man. That's just a good reevaluation squeeze. Just find companies with no debt, some good cash on hand, and you're good to go. Steam or STEM, however you want to say it. 369. This looks almost like MND. STEM. Come on, give me good financial. 138. Okay. Any money? Any money? Ooh, this company's actually not bad. I could definitely see this popping up here. They got earnings coming up? Yeah, must be. CGC is also up here. CGC 65, 66. Get out of here. Mushrooms, yeah, mushrooms. MNMD actually has some decent I'm sorry for the dogs, guys. They're going a little crazy right now. AS&S popping up hard here. Volume is nothing crazy. What about CGNT? That's actually a good one to look at. Here, we'll do TNON there. CGNT. They had some decent... They were really close to being cash flow positive. And they had some decent... It's not a bad company. Gold and silver ain't holding up. 30-year continues to drop here. 30 years going, wow. Might actually have a massive rally here. OTLK, BPTH. Yeah, no volume. It's kind of the problem. OTLK still looking good. 39.71. CGC getting dropped here. Let's see. OTLK 40. GME. Stem popping up still, 371. GME 1439. No surprise there. That would have been such a good play on the from the 12. Okay. GFAI. Oh, Nikola 125. Yo, where's Theodore at, man? I hope that man listened to what I was saying to him. Not financial advice, of course, but I did say to him that it would be risky to short Nikola. Because that boy was like, I'm going to try to short Nikola. I'm like, bro, that is risky as fuck. Look at that, 127. Oh, my boy didn't get caught up in that. Fuel Cell is still fucking killing it right now. Oh, wow, look at that. Wall box. Wall box looks good, bro. Yeah, get those likes up. Yeah. Hold up. Let me pin that message. NVOS still looks good here. Actually, good bounce with a MACD cross up potential. Hold up. I gotta throw up the SPY here. I want to know where the fuck are we going with this shit. WPX is at 500. All right, NVOS 3175 still pushing up. Wall box is still pushing up. I like wall box, man. That would have actually been a good dip buy this morning. And you had that volume kick in today, like bottom wall box rally up above, trying to retest that 206 area. See, getting closer to the 436 on the SPY. Yeah. Question is, do we melt up on the SPY, or are we just going to get absolutely knifed down today? That's the question. Everything points up to a melt up, especially with that 13 EMA still at the bottom. If the EMA was up above, I'd be a little bit more nervous, but I don't know. Fubo looks ready to make another move. Nope, SPY's making new highs here. Salcero, I think you're right. I think we're just going to go to 4. I think we might even go higher than that. I know that sounds a bit crazy, but I think we might go to 438 today. My two levels were like 430, 432, which we fucking knifed through, and then 438, and then 438 was the next one, and then after that you have 444. PLTR still holding up. Now moving up to 19. Damn, bro. I had $15 calls on these mofos. What, $15 calls for, I had it, what, November? Damn, these bitches be up another 30% today. Well, we hit 435. Are we going to break through it, or are we just going to sit there for a little bit? Bro, so Sarah, I can give you a rundown of how options work. I can do it right now on stream if you want me to. Good morning. All have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good Friday, Steve. 32.38. NVOS is climbing back up here. Here, so Sarah, this is what you do. Okay. Right now, the SPY is at 434. Okay. Let's assume you think the SPY is going to 400. Oh, SPY just popped up to 435. Let's just say, okay, SPY's at 435. Let's say you assume the SPY is going to 440. Okay. Now, give it a time frame. Let's say you expect it to happen next week. Okay, so the last day of next week is Friday, November 10th. It's NVOS day, need to get over 50, could well happen. Okay, so what happens is you go to November 10th, and let's say you're super confident, right? So you go to calls, and then you can play multiple options. You can go to 436. You could go to 434. You could go to 440. Right? As the strike price goes up, the options get cheaper. As the price moves up to those options, the options get more expensive. So you would buy November 10th 440 calls. Now it says here it's $1.03. Really, you have to multiply it by 100. So 440 calls would be $103, $104, right? As the price moves up, these things become more expensive. You can sell, you can hold, and buy the expiry, but really you're just trying to play the premium, right? If you think the SPY is going to go down, you buy puts, right? Generally, if you think the SPY is going to reach like 436 by, let's say, next week, you probably want to go a little bit outside of that, and you probably want to buy wherever the SPY's at. It's not that difficult, bro. All you do is you just buy the strike price of where you think it's going to go, or you buy the strike price of where you think it's at. If you think it's going to be bullish, you buy calls. If you think it's bearish, buy puts. It's not difficult. Right? There's a whole bunch of other metrics that you can, like theta and all this stuff you can look into, but options do have an impact on how the price moves, so that is one thing to keep an eye on. But for the most part, I think you're like I'm playing calls right now on the SPY, which, depending on how this bad boy moves, probably get rid of soon. Starting Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, you got a breakout on NVOS, but that shit could come back down real quick. So boom, I just day traded the call options on the SPY. And I made, how much did I make? $20. I made $20 off of SPY calls. And I put in, how much did I put in? I barely put in $80. So I made almost 25% off of calls on the SPY. probably is going to go higher, but I really don't like this RSI. If anything, if it runs, I'm probably just going to maybe buy a put on the SPY. Maybe just go out the money. So something that it's not in the money, so it's cheaper, but it's riskier because it's not close to the price. So if I'm wrong, right, then I make a lot less money. Or if I'm wrong, then I just lose my position and it doesn't really move much, right? And it also needs to be a volatile move if I go out the money. However, on the back end of that, it could also just be the case that if it goes even close to the price where I want it to be, it could start moving up rapidly, especially if they're cheaper, right? Like, I'll give you an example. Okay, let's see, if I go to the daily RSI is not cooked, but 2 hour, for example, or the hourly. 2 hour is really overbought, okay? So let's say I'm like, okay, just sold Nikola calls. I bought at the beginning of the week for 45%, exactly. Okay, SPY is currently at 434. Now, I don't think the SPY is going to go much higher than this, okay? So I could go, let's say I go to November 10th, and I want to buy out the monies. All right, maybe I think there's going to be a violent move downwards, right? So I find something that's decently cheap, nothing crazy, because I think there's going to be a violent move downwards. So let's say go 417s. How would it cost me? How much would it cost me to buy a call on the SPY? Well, this is the thing. You got to remember, right? The SPY options are purely based. It's based off of mainly volatility and time. That's the thing that you have to keep in mind with call options, right? So right now the SPY, you think the SPY is going to go 434, but the thing is that, or 436, but the thing is that it's very overbought and it's climbed up significantly. It's been gapping up recently, right? So with that in mind, right, the upwards risk or the upside gains is a lot lower than the downside gains. So right now, like, how do you say, the market would be technically incentivized to go down. So you could go 436, but see, if you like, and it also depends on the time frame. Do you want to buy weekly calls? Do you want to buy daily calls? Like monthly calls? Like if you wanted to buy a 0 DTE call right now for 436, it costs you $59, right? If you bought right, that means that the option expires today. If you bought November 10th, so the end of next week, that would cost you $271. So the further the time out is, the more expensive something becomes. By the way, PLTR looks like it wants to continue to climb up here. It's not complicated. Like you could watch a 10 or 15 minute YouTube video and they'll probably give you all the answers, to be honest. I'm probably explaining it in a more complicated way than it needs to be. Sue's using the apple pie emoji. Now, this is also another thing. So as the price of the SPY goes up, right, people are buying up the call options up above it, right, which adds a premium, right? As the SPY moves up, puts become cheaper, right? So then what happens is people load up on puts hoping that it drops down and they make money on the downside, right? Because, and let's say you buy puts and it gets close to where you think it's going to go, then you're making a bunch of money, right? So technically, I think based off of what you showed me, you actually would right now think the SPY is going down, right? Because, yeah, you think it's going to 436, and that's great, but the money you'd make isn't as great as the money you'd make on the downside. Actually, let me just get rid of this because I don't want to see this anymore. Look, just watch a YouTube video, bro. It's so easy. And then also you definitely want to learn stops on options, bro, because you'll lose your position really quickly if you're not careful. All right, where were we at? TNON, 125, no surprise there. NVOS still kind of trading. Let's take a look at fuel cell. Fuel cell's been on a fucking tear, bro. $127. I should have bought calls on this. What about CGC? I also want to buy calls and puts on CGC here. Like let's go CGC. The CGC is a little easier. Let's say you want to buy. Let's say you go to January for CGC, right? You think CGC is going to go up. Okay, well look at these options: $8 for $1, $3 for $1.50. Now it doesn't have to reach these areas. All it does is have to go up, and if it moves up rapidly, then those options are worth more, right? Because it's about volatility and it's about time. The larger the move and the shorter the time frame, the greater the return on the options are. Sorry, I'm giving a terrible lesson on options. Honestly, talk to OA. Just message OA, bro. He'll tell you everything you need to know. By the way, VS is popping back up here. VS is at 1868. Man, I knew yesterday once it kind of climbed up very slowly. See, because now the SPY is going down. So if you bought 336 calls, right, you'd probably be down about 30% right now. I had an easier time picking up the game of chess than learning call options. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like let's say the SPY dropped all the way back down to 432 right now. That's a $2 move, but in options, that's probably like, I don't know, that's probably about a $50 move or something like that. A VS getting knifed down. Don't trust that motherfucker. Because you're essentially options is you leveraging yourself up like 100x. So for every like couple of pennies on the SPY, that's like a full $1. I think we're gonna still see a spike on that. What the fuck? How is that even possible? Trust me, options are risky, bro. I would do some good amount of research before you get into options. Don't just be willy-nilly buying that shit. There's that TNON first level of 122 broken. Next level is 106. Just like this hourly RSI, bro, is so fucking high. It is concerning as fuck to me on the SPY. The daily RSI is not cooked, but it could still use a rest. And it could be that we just trade sideways for a couple of days here. That could also be the case. But then again, it's currently bouncing off the VWAP here. Yes, yeah, do that. Do what Steve is saying. That is a very smart idea. I would paper trade. That's probably the best thing you can do, to be honest. TNON looks to be going back down to 106 here. How's Holo? Holo's popping up here as well. Holo actually looks pretty good because last time we hit the 500, we rejected it. So yeah, could, yeah, because so SPY could be going back up now. By the way, chess is badass. I agree. I was playing chess a couple of weeks ago. I was actually considering doing a Twitter stream on chess, but I suck at chess. I'm not good at chess. My chess skills are very rusty. I'm better at in person, anyways, because you can read the opponent. And plus, most people who play online chess, they just use the fucking. They just cheat, bro. They just use the AI tool to give them the best fucking move. SPY with a vertical move up, so anyone who bought calls is making money. But my mission is to just, yeah, bro. But you gotta realize, something you have to learn, right? Is that the market moves a lot based off of options, okay? Because how do you say? Options bring a complete different dynamic to the market, right? They allow for like insurance, right? It could also just be degen bets, right? If a market maker buys $100,000 in options, right, and they're moving the market, they could bring down a ticker to the point where that $100,000 turns into like a million, right? Easily. If they know what the fuck they're doing as a market maker, which most market makers do, because you don't last very long if you don't. I don't really see how. Because we're now what, at 79 on the 4-hour RSI. To be fair, last time we were this high, even then it's still kind of rebounded. But that MACD, by the way, TRK is moving up here. Well, bro, then I would say incorporate options into your strategy, man. Options can help you do a lot, right? Let's say you take a long position on something, like let's say you want to hold something for a year, right? But you're looking at the chart and you're like, shit, it's going to go down. Just buy put options. Or maybe you think maybe your how do you say, shorts also use it as a way to hedge their short positions, right? If you short the market and you buy calls, right, you can make it so that you at least come close to break even on a rally for a short. NVOS is still kind of just trading sideways here. I'm still expecting a bit of a move down, but see hourly. Yeah, we retested that 200. We had a golden cross somewhere. What was it? The 15 to 30? Yeah, we had the golden cross on the 30. What about the hourly? No, we're still a ways away from that. I may be able to buy an AI robot to do the dancing for me. What, you gonna put it on its torque settings? Yeah, see, OA knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's option king. Just I'd recommend messaging OA, bro. He probably, plus it'll change the dynamic of how you play within the market. I know that for a fact. By the way, silver is ripping, but gold is not. Are we seeing a decoupling of gold and silver? Kind of looks like it. I don't know. Silver is probably struggling here a little bit. Silver is still kind of in between this like breakout on the 4-hour and the attempted breakout on the daily. Definitely looks like a bull flag on the silver. Holo's still climbing here. Holo's now at 65. Damn. OTLK not holding up very well. What about T2? T2 had a high cost to borrow, 574. I don't know. QBT rejected the breakout. TRK is still holding up pretty decently. Yeah. That NVIS, man. That NVIS. Actually, a shit ton of my reversal plays. Look at Sigma. That bad boy been climbing, bro. Life as well. Life is climbing back up after hitting that 120 area. Like the SPY had an obvious double top here. TSVT, holy shit. Damn, bro. Sometimes I need to follow through on that watch list. I need to go back to that watch list or that screener I had. I'll just be a little bit more patient with my plays there. We have so many earnings today. Holy shit. NVOS still at 31. ATGL. Anyone play ATGL? This one climbed up significantly from like 480 all the way up to 7. Decent recovery. Actually, yeah, ATGL has a really nice setup here, actually. Alright, so we're going to see a bit of a bounce here on the SPY. We're still holding this 43384 support. What about fuel cell? Fuel cell took a hit here, no surprise. ATGL 660. Fuel cell and the SPY look exactly the fucking same, which is kind of fucking concerning. I know I've already kind of made my money on this bitch. I don't know. We still have a golden on the hourly setup. They bring it back down to this one, kind of a slow grind. I don't know. I'm pretty confident in fuel cell, to be honest. Seco's still popping up here. Oh, 4%. Not bad, not bad. CHRS also popping up here. Joel, good morning. What's up? How you doing, my guy? Making that money. Making that money. SPY's coming back down 433.50. Really, we're gonna open up like that on Fubo? I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I had a small cup today, so. I'm in like a bunch of trades, guys. This is why I'm not talking so much, because I'm trying to keep an eye on what the fuck is going on. By the way, guys, we're not there yet, but there are reports of people taking things into their own hands in regards to financial issues, and I just want to say, failure is not the end of life. So if anything, people in life are unwilling to risk failure, and that's why not only individually they don't do much in life, but as well as I would say, first of all, money doesn't mean shit. Literally doesn't mean shit. Like, it's not worth anything. So that's one thing. Second, I would say is like, even at a broader society, our society doesn't like to take risks. So how do you say? If you fail after taking a risk, all I would say is most other people wouldn't do that. And they'll judge you for it, but how do you say? They're pussies. A weak man fears failure. Exactly. I would say learn how to welcome it. Get excited if you fail. So just, how do you say? Don't want to make this too soapy, but just don't do more than necessary. Let me put it that way. LIFW, man. This son of a gun. This one likes to just continue going. What the fuck? Someone just bought the shit out of my... That's fine with me. Makes me more money, I guess. Oh, because it's rejection, that's why. Yeah, low volume pop-up. Okay. Ooh, DTCK, there we go, back down to 440. Kind of hoping it would go down a little bit lower, but I don't know. Could be the case that it's getting ready for another pop. DTCK, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. How's the Versus doing? Versus pop back down, got knifed. Not a lot of volume. ATGL still looks decent, actually. fuck is up with Fubo here? Fubo back down to that. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing here, bro. Oh my god. Joel's coming in with that IBRX. I don't even want to look at it. Let me guess. Yep, $4. I was about to say. Fuck. Speaking of options, IBRX would have been great on options. Nah, Joel, come on, bro. I know what you're talking about. All right, here we go with the SPY rally. Looks like. To be fair, IBRX looks so sexy. I'm gonna watch the market for a little bit. Let this bad boy ride. HUBC has let me down though. Where's HUBC at? Yeah, HUBC does have some downwards momentum, but I have a feeling we're going to look back at HUBC. It's going to have another pop-up here at some point. It did kind of break this channel, but this, and it did have a bit of a top. Like, I don't know, you definitely could see a retest of this 37 area. Even then, I think that's a little extreme though, but how do you say? We don't know. This market's fucking weird. IBRX looking to push for that $4 still. I don't know. I'm trying to apply the general rule of only averaging up. Averaging down is something that's like, I don't know. You're kind of just caught chasing a loss. I've learned from that mistake too many fucking times now. You won't average down until it's sure to hit bottom. Well, see, 2 hours shows a bit of a bottom. 4 hours a bit questionable. Daily, you do have underside, which basically just means that there's more downside to upside. By the way, where's Nicola at? Oh, what's this popping up? No, Holo's still climbing. NVOS is just trading sideways. I don't like the way it's moving. Nicola, 122, popping back up. IBRX officially hitting $4 here. It's honestly kind of hoping my calls would get a little cheaper. HUBC has a pretty decent setup. It's actually kind of harmonious. You got the RSI MACD set up for a curl up. Same with the momentum. It's not very often you get that sort of collective momentum set up. HUBC still looks good here. Neo's climbing. Ooh, what a recovery by the SPY. Low volume though. IBRX getting dropped off of this $4 area. CDIO popping up. Yeah, whatever. LIFW 303 hit 307. ATGL blew up. Woo! 762. Good little bounce. Did have a lot of selling pressure here though. Just got to be careful of that long wick at the top. It's a, honestly though, I don't, unless they knife this motherfucker down, but hopefully they don't do that shit. That 13 EMA is looking really healthy on the VWAP. Like, I think you could probably see this climb into the 8s. Hopefully they don't, well, if they don't fucking knife this motherfucker. That volume, though, is just fucking weird. HUBC still looks somewhat bullish here. Yeah, we got a lot of earnings plays that are making everything pop today. Kind of makes me fucking nervous, but whatever. Whatever. Guess I don't know shit about the market. But not till later today. I still that volume's fucking weird, but the setup still looks bullish. Like, it could be that you could just fill this gap sort of here, like this candle gap. That could also be the case. Hold up, I gotta do some fucking math here, guys. Not bad. What about the VIX? TNON finding support. Might have to drop one more time back down to this 107. Let's see. Let's see. Dude, there's so much green. I don't even know where the fuck to begin. LIFW coming back down. ATGL struggling. And we got some selling volume on the way down. We'll just leave up HUBC got knifed. DTCK back down to 425 here. Problem with NVOS is the volume just isn't quite there. Oh, wait, hold up. What the fuck? We gotta wait until fucking next Wednesday? What is this fucking scheduling? By the way, anybody doing anything kind of cool over the weekend? Anything interesting? I'm probably just gonna be enjoying my little fast I'm gonna be doing. I really don't feel like eating anything. That's about it. Probably walking around and doing some gardening. I got some ideas, bro, for the yard, for the land, bro. Came up with some really cool ideas. I might have to start implementing them. But that's going to take a while, so I'm going to do some planning over the weekend. That's about it. By the way, what happened with Finger? Finger's at 5.56 here. Finger could see a little bit of a rally here. No way. ICU? Yeah, this fucking ticker, dude. So, Sarah, you need an AI. Fuck that, bro. I'm waiting for when they got the VR headset plugged in with the synthetic booty. I don't know. No, ICU's volume is pretty decent, but it looks like it gets slept on. She can watch you play them, plant them seeds. No. Oh, bro. He's gonna get planted. What are you talking about, Solcero? How's Nvidia doing? 444. Nvidia's still holding up here. Oh wait, I already have the SPY. Nah, bro. Females cost too much money, bro. Have you secured the Danish pastry yet? Or are you still fucking around out there? NGD one call for November up almost 50%. It just started. Also $1 call. Gold for the win. Yeah, let me look at NGD here. When they had earnings a couple of days ago. ATGL, yeah. I told you, bro. If you ever see a spike like that and then massive volume with a long wick, it's the market's telling you the bitch is about to get dropped, bro. Damn, why? So Bro, is NGD telling me that all the silver and gold miners are about to get absolutely skyrocketed here? Because this motherfucker was struggling, and then it had earnings, and it just ripped. The earnings, what about, were the earnings any good? This was for September. The earnings were decent. They weren't, like, amazing. TNON back up. AG's moving up. Yeah, seems like we're about to see a nice little rally here on gold and silver plays. Barbara, how long do you... Well, you know what, Barbara? I'm going to be honest. I haven't fasted for a while. And then... my family brought back some candy from Halloween. I didn't like eat a bunch, but I was like, damn, probably shouldn't be eating this poison. So I don't know. I decided today, or I decided this last night that I was just not gonna eat for a couple of days. Just go on a fasting, let my body cleanse itself. Just drink coffee and water. I don't know how long I'll be fasting for. I'll probably do it till the end of Sunday, so probably for 2 or 3 days. Remember, I said gold, silver, natural gas moves November. Voila, bro. I gotta learn some freaking Middle Eastern, man. I know voila is not necessarily Middle Eastern, but it sounds cool. You know, NGD, if you get some fucking volume on this bad boy, dude, you got a daily setup that says ripperoonies. Especially on this weekly, it fucking looks good, bro. So that makes me now question all the other... It's making me look at all of these other plays now. I think because gold and silver miners have been underperforming significantly. Especially considering the fact that gold and silver has been trading flat for how many months now? Hold up, let me take a look. If I go to gold and I go to, let's go to the weekly. Gold has now been trading sideways pretty much since March, and it's had a rally, a bit of a topping rally, but even then they probably have a bunch of miners selling out right now, so yeah, on the weekly, dude, it looks really nice. Look at Goro, bro. I'm telling you, Goro is gonna have a nice little move here. I don't see... I think, honestly, it's just most of these miners got to be having a nice move. Because if you look at a lot of the fundamentals on a lot of these companies, like, their fundamentals are good. They've just been oversold for some fucking reason. Right? Especially considering the fact that you have the Middle East. So the upside is that there's probably more upside on gold and silver plays than there is downside, because gold and silver has been trading sideways for basically 6 months now, so establishing a support level. So simultaneously you have the war in the Middle East, which means that at any point Yeah, bro, I've been following this motherfucker for a couple of weeks now, bro. Because if you look, Goro got no debt, cash on hand, revenue questionable, or their earnings, I would say. But even then, it's fair value. Goro is fucking fair value. I would say it's probably even below fair value. I think to me Goro is undervalued. That's just my opinion though, not financial advice. But so yeah, so the upside is like the downside is lower than the upside, right? Because if the war spreads, right, more people start buying gold and silver, right? Plus, if you have any bank failures, right, because that's also another thing. If you have bank failures, right, then there's a chance that gold and silver might squeeze up because then you got to cover positions, you got to take losses. Because that's also another thing people aren't thinking about, right? A lot of the institutions that hold down gold and silver are the banks. So, how do you say? If you got commercial real estate set to expire next year, you got to start pricing in that uptick, bro. Right, which is kind of what's happening right now. So it wouldn't surprise. Like I think, and with how do you say with natural gas, what you're talking about, I think natural gas is kind of priced it in a little bit. Like I think you're probably going to start seeing selling off in like December. People are like, why? But it's well, maybe like February, but similar with gold, right? Because then you also have winter, right? Because if you, for example, if you take like gold rush, we were talking about gold rush, right? All the northern hemisphere miners, which I think is where a majority of the gold and silver miners are, besides Africa. Africa can kind of go 24/7, 365, but all of the all of the northern hemisphere miners, they drop off. So you get a sort of a little bit of a squeeze on supply, right? So demand brings it up, especially considering the wars going on, right? And even if it spills over to one or two more countries, I mean that's like a 5% increase, and then you got people covering. So I think, how do you say? Oh wait, I think you're right on all fronts. Not only seasonality wise, but I would think also just fundamentally speaking. Plus, if we somehow like, I'm still not confident on the SPY rally. I think it's a very large rally. But even if this SPY rally continues, we get this Santa rally or whatever the fuck people call it, right? Generally, gold and silver miners go up when the market goes up. At least the SPY, right? Because they get knifed down on, because most ETFs hold them, right? ETFs have to deleverage when the market goes down, so then they go down. But then, how do you say? There's a bunch of dip buys. Like I guarantee you, ETFs are buying the fuck out of these gold and silver miners. Not financial advice on any of this, but I'm just saying it makes sense. It's lined up. It's the next area to be popping up here. Because people are talking about crypto, but even that, like, extremely volatile. I mean, you could have, how do you say? People could just be dumping and pumping. By the way, LQR is still looking nice here. What about HUBC? HUBC is still at this 49 area. Yeah, where did ATGL's all the way down here? I think ATGL could see a bit of a rally here. I don't know how long or how large the rally would be, but I don't know. This SPY is slowly starting to find support above this VWAP. Again, I don't really think this. Still not confident in this fucking rally. TNON fighting back. Yeah, I still thought that I said it actually kind of went into this mid channel. Like I was saying 122, 106 and TNON looked like it had a rally in it. LXEH. Why does that sound so familiar? LXEH. Oh, this ticker. This one had a rally a while ago, right? Yeah. We've seen this motherfucker pop off a couple of times. Yeah, I even have this charted out on Webull. Damn, this motherfucker is squeezing. I don't know how much higher it could go, but we're at the 500 on the 4 hour, so that's a bit questionable, but not a bad move. See, I feel pretty good if I eat very little for a day. Can't manage to actually fast though. No, I've fasted. Like I've done a couple of days where just I haven't eaten before. It's not bad, to be honest. Once you get past the first 24 to 36 hours, you honestly don't even notice it. It like your mind kind of just loses track of like oh, I didn't even realize that I haven't eaten for a couple of days. Again, I don't recommend going balls deep, but all right. Well, the SPY. I guess the SPY is going to be trying for this 437 area. IBRX is dipping. By the way, and this is a statistic, and this is why I don't fucking trust this market. Large caps, small caps, utilities, long-term treasuries are on pace to finish the week with gains of plus 5%. That has only happened one other time in the past 20 years. The week ending March 27th, 2020, the bounce off of the COVID bear market bottom. Which, how do you say? I understand that the market thinks we're not raising interest rates anymore, but I really do not see how that actually coincides with just the overall way things are set up. If I go to the weekly on the SPY, yeah, we're up 5.77%. When is the last time we've had a move like this? Dude, even... Yeah, to be fair, generally when we get a rally, we get like another week or two and then a drop. So yeah, our IBRX hit 405, coming back down to this VWAP and this 13 here. HUBC is still trading sideways. TNON, I think maybe another retest of that 100 or that 48. I'm not sure how long that will last though. ATGL, there's that pop-up I was talking about. I was expecting it to pop up here. Didn't know how much though, because it was kind of getting knifed down here. But that drop was very sudden. Even though, like, even if you, this was probably shorts buying and then adding back onto their positions to try to get people out. But even then, like, this selling pressure was very, it was low volume on the way down. It didn't really make a lot of sense here. Oh shit, LQR looking fucking hot right now. I don't know, this market's fucking weird, bro. This is the most bipolar piece of shit market I've ever been a part of. At least with the COVID crash, it made sense. We'll leave the SPY up there. Okay, we got those there. LILM, this one's been climbing up. It would have been a good dip buy at the end of the day yesterday. NVOS looking for another pop up here. We do have a bit of a curl. MACD looks good. RSI looks good. Momentum looks good. Maybe a little bit more volume required, but I feel like that's most of the market. We do have a MACD crossover on the SPY on the 5 minutes, so indicating that we're not completely exhausted yet on the SPY. Still don't like this hourly on the SPY though. This hourly is so overbought, it's kind of fucking crazy. $15. We still got about, holy shit, I'm gonna start needing glasses soon. 3:38. So we got about another 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes left. Okay, ready? Watch. This is what's gonna happen. Climb. Rejection. Retest. Rally. There you go, Salcero. This is what I think the SPY is gonna do. You get to 436.73. I'm calling the end of the day price at SPY at 436.70. Wait, hold up. Where do I have that? 473, yeah. IBRX looks ready for another pop-up here potentially. Do have some good closings. I don't know. Today's still Friday though. Don't forget about that. Anything could fucking happen on a Friday. Any fucking thing can happen on a Friday. Interesting. Fubo hitting $3. LQR looks fucking good, bro. Probably gonna get a rejection off of here, but even then, no, was that 301? Nope. Holo once again popping up, still looking for a new high. Did hit 69. TNON back up to 124. NVOS still looking pretty bullish here. Some good volume kicking in. NVOS looking for that 32 area once again. HUBC popping up to 51 here. I'll wait and see, Joel. Amy showing some arms now up to $11. NVOS also looks good here. HUBC looking froggy. All right, time for me to take a quick little break. All right, back on the streets. NVOS hit 32. LQR kind of just trading just below that 1350 resistance. Look at LQDT. Holo hit 69.95. ATGO coming back down here. Got the SPY still up there. LIFW coming back down. NVOS popping up here. Oh, what was that other one you guys were? IBRX. IBRX came down. There's one other one you guys were looking at. HUBC. Yeah, coming back down below 48. 32.36. We're looking for an intraday high here. We are struggling a little bit. HUBC's trying to make fools. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. There's got to be you have to be patient. It's a Friday. Don't forget. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't really trust any of these movements here. Holo did hit 70. Holo hit 71. Like, this should be a topping on the SPY, but I have a weird feeling that it's not going to be a top. Holo's looking for that move still. 72 on holo. Yep, SPY's just gonna keep melting up here. Especially if you break 435.47, you're gonna get that 436 that Silsera was looking for. SPCE. Yeah, NVOS got that momentum now. There we go. Okay, we got a weekly. Ah, okay. There. See? NVOS intraday high, 32.58. Hmm. 5 minute is very interesting. 15, I don't think it really matters. This hourly is still fucking questionable. Never seen a SPY do something like that, but whatever. $32.73 seems to be a key level. 435.28 here on the SPY. Breaking. Truist, Bank of America, Chase, U.S. Bank, Wells Fargo are experiencing widespread outages and disruptions around 8 o'clock Eastern. Apparently, a widespread server outage at the Fed's clearinghouse system overnight resulted in some financial institutions not processing and posting their customers' direct deposits timely. Clearinghouse indicates their servers are back online and processing the backlog. We understand some financial indicated to customers that direct deposits will be posted throughout the day. Customer accounts remain secure and balances update. Okay, so apparently there was a bunch of glitches. Hey, Henry, what's up, my guy? Long time no see. Hope you're having a good Friday. Not too much going on in the market. Just having some slow and steady grind ups, which nothing necessarily to complain about. Just chilling and making the money. Been busy with a part-time job driving auction cars. That sounds like a lot of fun. Is that even really a job, Henry? That just sounds like a hobby. Which I guess is the best form of jobs. All right, here we go. Spies retesting the 435.40 area. We have hit 435.43. Interestingly enough. And there we go. New highs on the SPY. I'm probably about to continue to move up here. Oh, I don't know. I thought you'd sound a little bit more excited about that. I don't know what entails. Been busy with. What do you even do? You just drive them to where they should go or something? Like, do you drive across country or something? IPRX down. HUBC still 44.58 seems to be the low for now. We did see some increased selling on the way down there. How do you even get a job like that? Is that like just a friend of a friend type situation, or is that like, to be fair, there's worse jobs out there. There's worse jobs out there. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty fun, though. I love it. Trying to make that job not sound sketchy whatsoever. Ah, okay. So you're in the business. Okay. He's in the business. Still got some buying pressure. See, NVOS with a little bit of selling pressure kicking in. Holo almost 73. Joel coming out with 22 cents on HUBC. That's a very interesting. That's lower than I was expecting. Maybe. I doubt it. I mean, you first you first have support at 45, then you have support at 35, then you have then you have support at 30, and then gap fill down to 26. I think what's probably going to happen is you're probably going to curl and then probably retest this 60 at some point. So you might go back down to this 43, which should be the bottom end of this support. Might fill that gap back down to 45, and then that sort of wick gap. I think you have to go up one more time before you can make the claim that we're going to new lows here, but that could just be me. I feel like there's a little bit more support on HUBC, but I don't know. We have been caked up. 63 is definitely resistance. Here we go. SPY still climbing. Remember, Joel, anything can happen, especially with the Middle East situation. Right? They already tried passing a $14 billion bill in funding for Israel. So next thing you know, that shit could be 50 billion, cybersecurity, whatever. Let me ask you this. If there's a cyber attack, right, let's say on core infrastructure in a large country, is that bullish for cybersecurity or bearish? Because you could make an argument for both, right? If there's a cybersecurity attack, well, there's a failure in the systems. The cybersecurity did not do their job. But on the other hand, it could also be, well, we need to invest more in cybersecurity. So it's a double-edged sword, really. I think probably what would happen is you probably go through both periods at the same time. Like, probably a failure, and then it's like, oh, we need to invest more. Yeah, isn't that funny? So it's bullish if we get attacked. That's basically the conclusion from that analysis. Now, I'm not saying any of that will happen. What I am saying is that if it does happen, that's something to consider. Because who knows? I think that's kind of the problem. Fuck NVIS, bro. NVIS ready for that rally. Yeah, breakout. Set for a breakout. NVIS could rally here back up to this 417. This 317 area. There we go. 435.73 has been hit. We're at 435.81. Where's NVOS at? NVOS is still rejecting this 32 level. Is nickel ready for another move? Fuel cell, no. I think fuel cell still has a better setup. By the way, that's pretty cool what you showed, Salsaro, in the... I want that water pew pew. I actually wanted to see the range on it. God, dude. Why did our country have to vote in a bunch of fucking communists, bro? Why couldn't we just get some... Well, to be fair, it's not like that would change shit, but... When will people fucking pick up a history book? Will that ever happen? I don't think in the history of history anyone's ever picked up a history book. Seems to be a very consistent trend throughout history. How's Apple doing? Apple is kind of bringing up the market here. Meta is doing just chilling along. So that's probably why we're just getting a bit of a squeeze on Apple. OTLK, CTNT. Oh wait, let's look at Nvidia. Where's Nvidia at? 448. So we're now breaking another fib level. Damn, we do have some huge fucking momentum. Some big fucking balls deep momentum. Alright, let's look at 10x. X has that sort of like setup for like I'm gonna squeeze Monday morning a little bit. Alright, here we go. SPY's dropping now. NVIDIA probably won't go much higher. Apple could go higher. So we have a crossover about the 30. Very interesting. Well, the SPY is, this is the, what now? This is the first time in about an hour that we have two 5-minute candles that are red in a row. And we still have buying pressure going into it, so yeah, we're just gonna keep climbing. Holo's also just been melting up throughout the day. Tesla Cybertruck weighs over 7,000 pounds, but can go from 0 to 60 in less than 30 seconds in beast mode. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of the design on the Cybertruck, but in my mind, it's probably one of the better trucks that I've seen in a while. A lot of these modern cars look fucking ugly. And that's just my opinion on it, so. Okay, so we've been pushing up on the SPY, but we've had weakness in volume. To be fair, we've had weakness in volume for, I'd say 2 days to 1.5 days. The DOCN. I've never heard of the DOCN. Wow, look at this. Basically, the top I got on here is like, oh, the DeLorean. What a dumbass I am. Holo's now moving up 74. Holo's been a good play, kind of. No, it took me a second, dude. It took me a second. I was slow with it. I'm like, why does it sound so familiar? I'm like, oh, because I'm fucking mispronouncing it. They have an electric car version. So I'm not sure if anybody wants an electric car version of it, but they're building. Okay. I don't know, bro. I'm surprised electric cars cost so much. What is the actual expense of an electric? Like, what is the main expense of building I feel like I should already know that, but it's the battery, right? The estimated cost of procuring raw materials for the production of a single electric vehicle is 7 to 10,000. Okay, so it's the raw materials and then the yeah, prototypes are always cooler than the real car. Yeah, so it's just the raw materials. So see, raw materials 10,000, 2,500, so it's 12K. I'm still surprised, but I always thought that at a certain point cars would just become cheap. I don't know. Cheaper, like I'm surprised you're not able to buy like a car for like $3,000, like a good car. No, maybe there's more that goes into. Maybe there goes more into production of a car. Don't take this conversation. Don't say what I'm saying. Don't take it seriously. Cars have just gotten more expensive. Like, all they need to do is make a large version of the plastic model. I don't know. Maybe the best thing you could probably do is like how would you make a car cheaper? Like that's kind of why I respect Toyota because they just kind of do the same model. They barely change it. Like on average, what car company is the cheapest? So it goes Mitsubishi, Subaru, Fiat, Mazda, Kia, Honda. I don't know how to say the other one. Volkswagen, Toyota, and then Mini. All the cheap cars look... I'm going to be honest. I think the Corolla is probably one of the best cars out there. Maybe the Honda Civic. Yo, Liquid, what's up, bro? How's life been, my guy? What you been up to? I think like dollar for dollar, I think the Toyota Corolla is probably the best car out there. To be fair, it's one of the very few on this list that I've actually driven, so... Yeah, it's fucking cheap as shit. They do the 2023. Just working like a slave. Yep. Feel you on that, my guy. Nope, I've not gotten to CNXA, but I do see it has a really nice downtrend. Fubo's trying to pop back up to that $3 area. What's like how much does a 2018 Toyota Corolla? Because also the statistics of like car ownership in the United States is kind of fucking crazy. I'm not saying the best car. I'm saying like pound per dollar. How's trying to go for round 2. I did look at How this morning. I wasn't a big fan of the way it's set up, but it does have a... It did kind of curl back up here. Probably one of the better looks almost on some of these tickers. So they got a 2018 with like 100,000 miles is like $17,000. Damn, because that's even like, I don't know. Isn't the car market supposed to be crashing? Aren't cars about to get super fucking cheap? Kind of like houses. And we got some movement here back in the market. I don't know how the fuck the SPY is still living, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Volume retest for Fubo. Wolf Holo's been consistent, bro. I don't know, if you could buy a car for like a starter car, like someone who's trying to get their first car, what would you recommend? Because I'm not paying fucking a shit ton of fucking money for a fucking car. Hey, Hugo, Pyro. I was waiting for Pyro to jump in this conversation, bro. I was waiting for Pyro to say something. Alright. What is this? Like a... Oh, you mean a death box? Is that what you mean? I don't even think they make Yugos anymore, don't... Who even makes this car? Or did make this car? Honestly, you know what it is? Now I just realize it. Because everyone's now trying to make fucking EV cars. So everyone stopped making regular cars. So now they're all making fucking EV car. Fuck EV cars, bro. And the AMC mother of all squeezes. Oh, what a climb, son. Yugoslavia. Oh, fuck European cars. Germany's alright, but everything else can go fuck itself. Fucking European cars look so fucking ugly. Damn, bro. Bezos been on those fucking... He's on that T, baby. Dude was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna burn out for the rest of my life. I'm already rich as fuck. Yeah, we were talking about AMC yesterday. AMC does look like it's at least a rally to that 12. I like the nice red Ferrari. Oh, so cheap. So cheap. Well, I've never looked up. What's the cheapest Ferrari car? They also have a shit, dude. They got like... Best AMC channel out there. Yep, 100%. I don't doubt it. I know that sounds crazy. It's a good daily momentum setup. I think I gotta give Adam Aaron props, bro. He did really well on the fucking on that ape shit, bro. He really fucked around. But you know how the saying goes, fuck around and find out. I'm not saying you have to trust it. I'm simply saying that think about it, bro. They look at their volume, okay? If you break 14, or sorry, if you break what is this? Yeah, if you break 1450, you have no volume resistance up until about 35. So, and honestly, if you lost money on AMC like options, you can always just play options, man. Well, SPY hit 435.90 here. I doubt that this is a double top because we're just on a pure squeeze right now. So honestly, I think if you just play options on AMC, like I don't think it's worth buying the fucking shares, dude. Especially with Adam Aaron. Adam Aaron's probably gonna do some fucking offering. He's like, potentially, man. I've never doubted. Well, I have doubted AMC squeeze, but to be fair, I wasn't wrong about that. I don't doubt it now because you got rid of Ape. That was your biggest the biggest fuck you. I still don't doubt GME. I don't care if GME falls down to $12. GME has the fundamentals, bro. Wall Street, if Wall Street gets ballsy, they can always drop it back down and give people a buying opportunity. You honestly should make out on GME at some point. Even if you're down, like just average down. AMC is a whole different fucking story. Like GME is worth 4 billion right now, and their cash equivalents is around 1.2 billion, which if you're generous is 2 times that, so that's 2.4. And then you go to their earnings, right? Cash flow positive. I mean, you're not far off. In a bull market, GME's probably worth about 10 billion, so 2.5 from where it's at right now. AMC, on the other hand, they got so much debt, bro. They got so much fucking debt. This is also the thing you have to be careful of, especially with just the sort of market situation is that. Plus, honestly, if you fire Adam Aaron, do you want to start a gamma squeeze? Fire Adam Aaron. Isn't that possible? Isn't that like? I'm surprised no one's even considered that yet. How long has Adam Aaron been AMC? Jesus Christ, dude. This guy looks like he diddles kids. You're 69, bro. Go fucking retire, you fucking piece of shit. Sorry, you guys don't like Adam Aaron for AMC. I don't fucking like him for I don't like him for the 76ers. So what does? How do you even make his money? Oh, okay, born to a Jewish family. Okay, he went to Yale somehow. Let's get literally a bachelor's degree in government. You get a business degree and a government degree. What the fuck? Served as CEO of Norwegian Cruise Line. Jesus. Let's go, Fubo. Yeah, yeah. He was senior vice president of marketing for United Airlines. Yo, this guy. Honestly, I'm telling you, the most bullish thing that could ever happen is if he retires. Doesn't he, bro? Doesn't he own shares? Why doesn't he just Why doesn't he just retire? He'd make so much money. Well, maybe because he's probably shorting the fuck out of it. So his son is probably one of the biggest assholes you'll ever meet. Doesn't he have kids? His wife, what does his wife look like? You can tell a lot by about a man for what his wife looks like. Oh, his wife looks like a full Karen, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. His son doesn't even look like his own. Doesn't look like it's his, or maybe that's just a different guy. His son looks nothing like him, bro. I think his wife be cheating. I don't know. To be fair, he does look a little bit like of a. Actually, I'm not even gonna go down that road. We'll try to keep it civil. How popping back up to 309 here? SPY's now currently testing the strength of 13 EMA. Anyone got any good movies, by the way, for this weekend? I know we're talking about Adam Aaron, but Adam Aaron is a big-time political donor, so you can guess which side. Hence, why does nothing? Oh yeah. I mean, he looks like a scumbag. If there's one thing I share with the AMC community is my detest for Adam Aaron. Should I just get out? Let me look at fuel cell. I need to look at fuel cell here. It's on the way down, but do I think it could go any higher? We did tap that 127 area. The 2 hour doesn't look bad, but it's not a big fan of it, to be honest. The 1 hour, we do have a potential golden on the 1 hour, but they're such cunts, they would totally negate that move. They've already done that shit multitude of times. To be fair, we are breaking above the 500 repeatedly. Alright, SPY's coming back down now. We have failed the break of the 436, which doesn't surprise me, to be honest, because we're in a bit of a supply area. And a bit of a double top, so like Sue NVOS at 33. Woo, 33.77. That's that pop you wanted to see. Volume is not crazy, but new intraday high. Did retest that pre-market high. Failed a little bit, but you could see sort of a collection of volume coming back in. Maybe shorts are covering to start shorting next week again. That could also be the case. I don't know. We might retest that 120, but that's still good gains on fuel cell. What's my average again? 114. That's not bad. Kind of reset the RSI pre-market. I don't know. I think NVOS is ready for a little bit of a pop here. We're looking for those 34s again. Howell is still treading along pretty nicely. Guys, remember it's Friday, by the way. I'm saying that just because I'm still waiting for the market to fuck me over on some of my plays. Oh. News on NVOS? Oh shit. Anyone know what the news is? Are you asking that or are you saying it? Okay, they got news. Here we go. NVOS today announced the issuance of the underlying $1 billion gold-backed bond, specific to the previously disclosed master correlated transfer agreement. The issuance of the bond is an initial step in the establishment of the instrument to commence the legal transfer of the collateral for the exclusive benefit of the company. The instrument is subject to filings and safekeeping deposits. Oh, gold-backed bond. Oh, shit. Let's see how the market reacts. We did break 34.32. Now waiting for that volume on the second 5-minute candle. Waiting to see what it holds. Ooh, this could get spicy. This could get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Too bad there's no calls. Actually, that's a good thing, probably. Come on, LQR. I always hate this second candle after that pop up on the 5-minute. Always fucking hate it, but we're gonna see what happens here. Holy fuck, we had 6 million shares covered. Holy fuck. Holy shit. And of course I sold yesterday. Dude. 34.39. We've hit a new high. Dude, that fucking volume is crazy. I'd still be patient with it though. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Because oh yeah, I made money on fuel cell. What's my LQR position now? Not bad, not bad. Okay. It's either incredibly intelligent to let it sit just before you need the reverse, before you need the $1, or it is incredibly dumb. But we're about to find out here. Volume looks consistent. Volume looks incredibly consistent. That is something that's good. Generally, you want that, though you do not want this candle. You do probably want to break the 35s here. Oh, baby. We got some action. Let's go. I'm not in it. But nonetheless, it's exciting. All right, so we're now 10 million shares in 10 minutes. So right now we're averaging about 1 million shares per minute on this new pop-up here. The question is, how much buying pressure is there? SPY now dropping below 435, by the way, just in case anybody gives a shit. Oh, come on, Fubo. I had high hopes for you, motherfucker. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna get rejected again. Just as long as you bottom out above this previous high, then I'm okay with it. All right. Very interesting price action here on NVOS. Volume is incredible. 5 minute. We're still early on in this development, so. Okay, the SPY is coming back down, retesting that 5 minute 33. Okay, we got sideways so far. Nothing crazy. Looking good. Buying pressure is still there. SPY is now breaking the 33. To be fair, that was expected. Alright, let's take a look at these EMAs on NVOS. What might come back down and retest that 3240? Maybe. That's a maybe. Buying pressure is there. Buying pressure is definitely there. But we're waiting to see if that's just purely shorts or if that's... I mean, this is big, bro. What's the market cap on this bitch? 56? 20x, 20 times 33, that would be around $6.60, assuming you take on that valuation of $1 billion. I think honestly the reverse split could help NVOS here, especially with the type of market that we're in. Let's go. Remember, I went all in. Oh, you're still in NVOS? You didn't... I thought you like took a... maybe set a stop loss and were waiting to get back in, but... Oh shit, here we go. I think we're looking at an engulfing green candle in the next 15 minutes here to the upside. You got consistent buying pressure, plus you got low volume on the way down. Oh boy. The way the chart is set up, it looks like we got a move coming soon. Generally, you would see a knife down instantly and then buying pressure back down where it opened up from. But since you're holding this area, and this candle isn't necessarily considered indecisive, but how do you say that's because shorts are trying their best. Volume is still a little weak on this candle. I'm not promising anything, by the way, not financial advice. I'm simply just saying, I'm telling you what the chart looks like. Yeah, we're starting to establish a new support here. Now we just gotta wait and see what the next candle brings. All right, we are entering into a new 4 hour candle here. Let's actually look at it on a very interesting setup here. Too indecisive on NVOS. Boom, there we go, new 4 hour candle. A lot of things can change here. Okay, downwards volume with downwards move equals harmonious, but also weakness. Or it's an unharmonious, indicating weakness. Alright, now you need volume. This is the thing you now need. Honestly, if you had an indecisive candle here, I think that's probably what you want with low volume. SPY's coming back up. Man, this SPY doesn't give a fuck. And volume's gone. You need volume, NVOS. Where's it at? Damn, fucking damn, bro. Holy shit. IBRX back up here. I don't know why NVOS keeps releasing news on a Friday, though. That's kind of the only thing that annoys me. Who the fuck is selling into this shit? You gotta be fucking either ballsy or dumb. I mean, you got a 1 hour potential crossover here. 30-minute looks fucking good. Yeah, you got what? You got a full 55 minutes to essentially break this 34.45 now. Go to the 3-minute. Maybe the 3-minute gives us a different story. Buying pressure. You see some selling pressure, profit taking, bit of a dump here, low volume. Move negated. I don't really know. I was expecting maybe a pop up to the 40s here, but we're still early on. How off of 318, bit of a topping pattern. Okay, there we go. There we go. Market had to settle itself out here. Buying pressure definitely fucking moving up here. We're gonna break 34 now. $3.99. Holy shit, dude. These fuckers really don't play around. Come on, football. There's no fucking volume, you piece of shit. I'm curious as to why, though. The fuck? Rude boy. Alright, well, NVOS does have a bit of a bearish setup here. But it could also just be accumulation. We don't know yet. A bit of a flag, actually, now I'm looking at it. ATGL back up into the 6s here. And it's getting dropped. Okay. Let's see. Big pop-up. Okay. Okay. AMC taking a hit. Jeez. AMC's getting slapped. Yeah, I read the I read the news. Issuance of underlying $1 billion gold-backed bond. Question now is, does it have enough juice to pop up here? Because it kind of just got slapped back down. Also, it's Friday, so Holo taking a knife. Like, most of these plays are probably going to take a knife to him. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm gonna take another quick break. Fuck NVIS, bro. This motherfucker. All right, I'm back. What happened here? NVOS back down to 25. Oh, damn. Okay. Back down to the top of this trend line. I was expecting that move, but not like that. They want to shake people. Well, I mean, it did break out of this trend line, and now it's trying to pop up, so... Fuel cell heading back up. I don't know. How popping back up? Holo moved up to 78. Like, look, this is what NVOS basically did. If you bought below 28, I think you're good. And we still have a decent amount of time left. My dogs are so fucking funny, bro. Dude, if you start digging outside, they start yelling. Man, oh man. Excuse me, god damn it. That was fucking hard. Damn, the SPY is still climbing. This motherfucker don't want to stop. Talking about making my own decisions. All right. Interesting. Hang on, an interesting. Oh, okay. NVOS getting a little froggy. MACD crossover, trying to reclaim that 13. 29.65. It's getting a little spicy. Well, just a tad bit, nothing crazy. Oh, people getting nervous all of a sudden. They don't shorts are like, oh shit. Maybe we fucked up here. Maybe, just maybe. No guarantees, of course, but yep. Oh, I should have said that. Sorry, Steve. Yeah, Steve. If you click on that Twitter page, he's NVOS's Twitter account has stated more news inbound. So Howell's moving up. Damn, look at. So, Sarah, I'm not sure if you see my charting on SPY, but pretty much A1 sauce right there. You know what's funny, Steve? I actually saw someone on StockTwits mention that. They were like, watch, there's going to be more news later. 3 minutes ago, they tweet that, so. What did I say? I said 436.73. I changed that to 63 maybe. Not taking a nap till it hits 436. NVOS back up into the 30s. Momentum kicking in strong. MACD crossover on the 5-minute. We got momentum back to the upside here. Ooh. Get fucked. Get fucked. About to get fucked. It's about to cross over the VWAP. Would have been a nice dip. Dude, honestly, I was considering it. I was thinking about it. In my head, I'm like, damn, this would be a good dip buy. When I came back. The problem is I don't have any. I'm still in a position on this account. On my other account, I only have I have $15. Yeah, Zim, you came back for the whispers. I know. He wants to play around with the VWAP. Plus I already have I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 positions I'm keeping track of right now. I don't need a 5th. You can already technically have 5, but that one's a bit slower. It's a bit more long term. I'm thinking we could see some squeezes after hours here. I have a couple of tickers myself that I'm looking at. Whatever happened to DTCK? Does bad boy fall down even further? No, I'm waiting for this bad boy to get back into the 2s and 3s here. I think LQR could do something interesting. I really like the way that this is climbing. Normally you don't see penny stocks run normally when you see a penny stock running up like this, it likes to make a bigger move at some point. Always after hours. Hey, that's not necessarily bad. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if Sue you can trade after hours, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just not a big fan of it because for the most part it's fucking risky, but the SPY is still flying. And wow, Nvidia 450. Holy shit. Props to that bad. What about silver? Silver looks good as fuck. Yes. Give me that silver, son. Not gonna lie, I've made some decent trades during pre-market and after hours. I don't dispute pre-market and after hours trading. I've had both really good and really bad trades after hours. It's just I don't prefer it because it's a bit. The only people who trade after hours and pre-market are true degens. Wait, what the fuck? Yo. I mean, it's true, Zim. Think about it. Think about it. Yo, this guy. Do you remember that asshole CEO? He was like a 20-something-year-old, and he charged like a shit ton for here, I'll send it in the Discord. Fucking, I love this guy. He's an asshole because he basically overcharged people for insulin, but he went to jail for it. But the guy is just, he is so fucking funny, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, dude. That guy. He's a true Wall Street's bet. He's just an absolute fucking. That guy's a degen, bro, but he's a fucking savage. I love the guy. Yeah, no, he is. He is. I can see why though, because he's such an asshole. But he's like, you almost have to, you almost have to respect how little of a fuck he gives. It's like you kind of have to respect it. It's a terrible thing like to say, but it is true. Like he just starts. Yeah, no. Here, this is what I was looking at. This is what the fuck I was looking at, bro. Yeah. He's also like he's how do you say? Despite his assholeness, he's like someone you should definitely like. He understands the game, so you do like don't have to like everybody you learn from, but the guy is fucking funny. Like I gotta give it to him. Now even Bernie Madoff, bro. Well, no, I don't like SBF. SBF can go fuck himself. If I had to choose between the two, I respect Bernie Madoff a little bit more. Not that that's a choice that should be made, but SBF can go. I don't like that dude whatsoever, and there's no capacity. I like that guy. Damn, FRLN, bro. I got FRLN. By the way, 435.98 on the SPY. We're coming back up to that $36 area. Seems like NVOS is a little stuck here at this 30-cent area. Still waiting for that news to come in. There we go, 436.04 on the SPY. 05. So glad I never used FTX, downloaded it, made an account, but never deposited because I was already using Coinbase. Bro, when I learned that SBF was playing League of Legends, I already knew not to fucking trust the guy. Don't ever trust a motherfucker who be playing League of Legends, bro. Don't trust that motherfucker. Do not trust that motherfucker. One reason why I never deposited was because they didn't have a lot of crypto like Coinbase. Well, you know what's funny? I didn't really know about FTX until just before the collapse. Like I didn't actually know much about, because I used my wallet and I was using what is it? What's that? I was using Uniswap. Like I'd rather trade the crypto on my own dime rather than offsetting it to a fucking degen League of Legends player, bro. Oh no, dude! They literally like, this guy plays video games when he takes financial meetings. He's such a legend, bro. No, I'm being dead serious, bro. I used to play, right? But I had to quit that shit, bro, because it's so toxic. Especially now. If you're still playing now, no. After like season 4, that game became so bad. That's like hiring a security guard who played Call of Duty once. Like, no. Damn, bro, SVM is fucking tearing it up. Dude, Andrew, dude. Andrew's so funny. Okay, if you had bought a... Okay, if you had bought a 436 call This morning, you would be up 136%. If you had bought a 435 call, you'd be up 300%. A 434 call, you'd be up 400%. A 433 call, you'd be up 387%. And a 432.5 call, you'll be up 354%. If you had done 0 DTE, if you'd done it a week out, you would be up, yeah, but you would probably be up anywhere from about 100 to 200%, depending on what time frame you bought. And if you bought puts, I mean, you'd have no money. But I bought a put, so deal with it. I don't trust this move whatsoever, bruh. This thing could just go to 437. I don't even give a shit. There's no way this motherfucker next week is this. It's getting knifed down next week one time, and that's what I'm banking on. I'm banking on a massive drop next week at one point. That's why I bought a put. I don't need to make 300%. Like, I don't give a shit. Well, I bought it for the end of next week, bro. I bought it for the end of next week. I'm down about 30% on it. I waited to buy it. I bought it at around, what time did I buy? I bought it at around, I bought it 5 hours ago. Shit, that actually, yeah, I bought it when it tapped just below 436. Please spy go to 280. Dude, if the spy drops to 280, I don't have to, I can pretty much retire. I'll take a nap now and wait for FOMO Fridays after hours. Yeah, you got about an hour left. Still think NVOS will have an interesting move in it. But my Fubo calls are fucking printing, bro. Oh shit, I just realized, what was my initial cost basis? I can take, oh, I can take 3 off the table right now. I don't know. No, I'm definitely taking 2 off the table. How about that? I'm gonna cover some of my gains. And then I'll probably just wait to average in on my puts on the SPY. And then just play, like, it's got to hit it high at some point. It can't, at max you're going to have, how many green days are we at right now? We're at 5 green days on the SPY. At max you probably, yeah. Maybe 7 days in a row at max. The last time we had 6 and then we topped out. If not, I'll just roll it over. We're at resistance as well, so I'm not too worried about that shit. Plus, I got some other plays that are fucking killing it for me right now. Yeah, I'm actually going to take a look at earnings calendar and see if I can find another decent play. Actually, let me quickly go to the screener. I want to find a ticker. United States, not OTC. Decent future. Past doesn't have to be great. Health decent. Value decent. Market cap, I don't really give a shit. I do want a pretty cheap share price. We'll do like $2. We'll go up to a max of 15. We can have a little bit higher debt to equity. Remove the, I don't really give a shit if it's oil or not. CPRX. Ah, these guys got fucking earnings. There we fucking go. Wait, let me check. They got options. Okay. Ooh. Decent. They got, oh wow, they're estimated to go down here. I don't know. Fuck. You know what? Just for the fucking shits and giggles of it. I don't know. Maybe not November. Yeah, that's better. See, do we have any other plays? BVN. Okay. I don't know. No, BVN. I'm assuming this motherfucker's already been going up. Seems like we're kind of in a covering state of mind here. What about the weekly? I don't know. Do we got anything else? Or what about AUDC? AUDC, they had a weekly pop-up and then a red day. Let me look at AUDC here. Wait, what about LQDT? Halfway through earnings. I don't fucking like this low ass volume, bro. They got March loaded to the teeth. I'm not buying a fucking $20 call for fucking $400. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, Jesus. Nah, fuck that, bro. Your premium should be fucking shit right now. When do they got earnings? They got earnings on the 12th. Problem is, you need a large fucking move. I don't know. Plus PBR has been kind of fucking killing it. Maybe PBR wouldn't be a terrible shout. Fuck. Somewhere like there, right? I don't know. Last time they sold off on earnings. They have a decent dividend as well. NVOS is still trading sideways. Fubo's still climbing, baby. Crazy part is treasuries. Well, to be fair, treasuries do have a bear flag. Did bounce off significantly on the daily. What a rally. Jesus. It's bad when you got treasuries acting like a fucking penny stock, dude. That is no bueno. No bueno. It's at resistance, bro. But this is kind of the... Let's go November 17th. They got hella calls. Not a lot of puts. Bring this back down to 17 or 14. New high on the SPY. $436.23. Their fucking weekly is overbought as shit. I don't know. Healthy retest. If you retest that. What is it? That would be worth it. SPY 436. Get back, slap back into 2.9. So what's up with NVOS here? Are we still going up, or are we just gonna keep bouncing between 28 and 30? NVOS getting dropped back down to this 28, retesting the top of this trend line. And then if we wait, hold on, let me go to AMD long. You broke fib level, especially. What was it? It was what's that one? Qualcomm. Qualcomm was super bullish. You got Nvidia earnings coming up. AMD's earnings weren't terrible either. So what? Qualcomm and AMD's combined efforts. Man, the problem is you got Nvidia. Would Nvidia rally that hard? Nvidia would definitely fucking rally back up to 470. I don't know. To be fair, Nvidia has never rallied 5 days in a row. Whatever. We'll just let it be. It's not worth it. Next gap. That's a good question. 116.50, 116.59. And then I don't think you really have a gap up above there. Well, to be fair, you do have, maybe on the weekly? No. You do still have a gap back here at 136.39, 136.50. So, sort of this little range right here. 116 to 136 on AMD. Yeah, no worries, man. Actually, Pyro, I prefer a slice of pie. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm on a fast right now. I'm not taking any food. Though I am starting to get fucking hungry, man. Whatever. We're gonna go at least until Sunday. Damn, we still got 40 minutes left in this market, man. A lot can fucking happen. Of course, nothing else. Well, that's not true. I like cherry pie as well. Warm pink salt water stops hunger. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna drink a lot of water. I'm not. I'll try the salt thing. Not that I'm gonna be the biggest fan of it. SPY's getting a little bit knifey. No, it's still 15-minute, right? No. Not even that. It's the 2-hour. A really weird crossroads section here on this ticker. MNMD popped up to 312 here. Good rally. NVOS coming back up here, 29.69. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm going on a hunger strike, Pyro. No, I'm just I want to reset my sort of my balance within my body. Well, I mean, is what? Tonight, I just don't eat tonight, and then don't eat anything tomorrow. And then Sunday. Sunday I eat something, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Man, fuck CDIO, bro. I was watching this company thinking, you know what? This could have a nice fucking rally. And I fucking second guessed myself. Because I lost money on this fucker as well. And if I remember, their fundamentals weren't complete shit. They don't make any money. But my thing was is they had cash on hand. Yeah, whatever. Don't think CDIO goes much higher, to be honest. Well, I say that, but I'm also still looking at COSM here. It's at $1, which would be a good swing. DTCK popped back up. Consistent, man. I think it would have made like an extra 5% or something if I'd held from where I sold, which isn't really worth it. Maybe if it drops again, I'll get back in. Wow, GDX, gold miners up 5% today. Oh wow, VIX filled a gap. Holy shit. And there's no gaps below it. Interesting. It's gonna definitely rebound next week. Like, the VIX has to settle out. Well, that's not always the case, but generally when it gets to this level, it always pops up. Grab a little bit more coffee. I'm on a horse, motherfucker. Take a look at me. Oh wow, holy shit. Okay. SPY dropped further than I was expecting. All these guys trolling Sam Bankman-Fried because he's going to prison, bro. NVOS 2982. I still think After Hours does still look decent. Is this the collapse of the spine? Reset some RSIs and shit, so it can spike up even further on Monday. Whatever, HUBC, by the way, is all the way back down to 46 here. Did sort of triple bottom here, but might want to see it go a little bit lower. So what, we're probably going to see a drop to 434 here on the spine. Yikes. How popping up again. Did hit 330. Now moved up to 321. CDIO did hit 45. IT. There we go. NVOS 3040, 3045. Have they released that new piece of news yet? Or are they still just taunting people? If you get over 31, you could see a nice little spike on NVOS. Bit of a rally maybe. VS hit 19. Holy shit. MVIS also had a nice fucking rally. NVOS, we're gonna finally break Not a lot of volume to close here. Fubo getting dropped. That's why I took my initial position off the table. What a lame fuck. What an absolutely boring ass fucking move by Fubo, bro. You spent the entire day rallying from 265 all the way up to 315. 50 cents, and now you're just gonna drop fucking 25. You piece of shit. Whatever, at least I took my fucking profits. I'll just double down on my fucking calls when that shit fucking drops back down to 260 for no fucking reason. When will the lesson be learned? We have 15 minutes left here. Anything else? We got TNON popping back up to 124, hit 126 here. There we go. NVOS 3060 pushing up here. A little bit of a fair value gap here between that 30, a bit of a fake gap, 3018 to 3035. CDIO getting dropped. Holy fuck. How many fucking tickers are they just going to sell off here into close? BB, you know what? I don't give a shit. We can delete this. Turb had a decent rise, 15 cents. Of course, that weak collapse, end of day. Here we go. People booking profits. Getting ready to swing it into next week. I'm waiting for that dumb event to happen over the weekend, bro. There's going to be something that pulls a trigger on sell-offs over the weekend. I can feel it. So what about CGC? Where does CGC land? 63? It's not bad. SPY bouncing off of 434. Holy shit. They just needed to give all these motherfuckers some money. The calls is crazy, bro. Barely anybody's buying puts here. Well, they're definitely going to close below 35. All right. Here we go. BTAI also had a good rally. Basically, 60 cents. All right, here we go. 2.5 minutes left. Market getting ready to finish up here. SPY is now still dropping. see NVOS. Looking for that pop up here, maybe. We'll see. TRKA, by the way, climbed up pretty nice. 120. Big pop up here towards the end of the day. I'm surprised there hasn't been news about this yet. SPY's now dropping 434. Of course, it's not. They're not going to let it close above 435. Why would they do that? Wouldn't be surprised if we see a quick knife down to 433. NVOS is picking up somewhat in volume, not significant though. Boom, there we go. Market is closed. SPY's already popping back up. TRKA looking a little froggy here. NVOS not doing all too much, though. How do you say, we could still have some potential news. SPY popping back up here, 435. And that's it, guys. I'm ending the stream. I want to get to my weekend. I hope you guys all have a good weekend. I hope you guys enjoy your family, your friends, this, that, and the other. I hope you guys eat some good food. I won't be eating any food. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the comments and everything. Hope you guys all have an amazing weekend. And I will catch you guys Monday morning, bright, fresh, and early. Until next time, peace.